Words like violence break the silence. Come crashing into my little world. Painful to me, pierce right through me. Not you understand, oh my little girl. Enough of that. Good evenings, the Depeche. Good evening. How are you, Luke? You were first. You were first a long time ago. I saw how early you got on with that. So congratulations. You're first, or 51st. Yeah. So I hope you've all had a wonderful week so far. I'll just paint it much than I wanted to. Not good, not good, not good. Yes, so it's been a long week. I've been working all week, and I've been working. Well, I'm still working on my own because the boss had booked time off, so he's been off since Friday. So Friday, so 2 days so far. It feels longer, and yeah, it's. It does get a little bit tiring. I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old. And yes, so apart from that, everything is groovy. I've done some good progress with the Museka is the name of this one. It's basically a combination of two words in Latin pushed together, because it's Mouse's Warbringer. So it is actually called mouse bait. But it's mouse is moose, M-U-S, and then it's seka or eska is bait, apparently. So put them together, so museska. And there we go. So yeah, this is what I'll be working on today. So I did a little wash over earlier of some agrax to get that in the mood. And at the moment, just trying to mix up some, what do we call it? Where to put a plug? I'm just putting stuff down. I'm completely losing it. Xandria Dust, that's it. Xandria Dust is the game-changing paint for tonight, which will be going on via a brush, which that's already set up to my left. And hopefully that's going to work. I've had a few hard ones with the mixing recently, and I use bottle caps. I am making such a mess tonight. This is ridiculous. Anyway, how are everybody who's tuning in? Thank you very much for coming along on a Saturday and hanging out. So most kind of you and lovely. Better. Right. So, hello Heed, my beloved birthday sibling. How are you, buddy? What have you been up to? Yes, yes. For those that don't know, there is a new addition to the family. Luke has a kitty called Leonidas. A lovely little tabby kitty. It does look rather gorgeous. So I'm just going to move things so I can actually see what's what. So that's better, he says. Right, so let's get going.
So it doesn't really matter when doing this about going over the trim. It all adds to the effect at the end of the day. Hey, Mellow Shade. Yeah, that that meme you put up this morning, mate, was it's like almost want to say too soon, but that was quite humorous. I did enjoy that. It did make me chuckle. Oh dear. How are you anyway, Mellow and Heat? Chill day. Finished Hell Mauler this afternoon. Also brushes are staying firmly on the desk tonight. Alright. So you're just chilling, relaxing. And thank you for coming along and hanging out. It's most lovely. So we've got please don't. You may have noticed I bought a big boy box of Titans. I'm currently printing infantry to decrease their base. Oh, nice. Funnily enough, I was thinking about the infantry because I haven't put any on mouse this base. So, but it's got a warhound, so that'll do. But not all these gore crows have actually got dead white scars on, so I don't feel out of place in leaving them off, if you know what I mean. Yeah, so with your Titan project, because I know you said a friend of yours is also. Did he decide on an actual liege, or was he doing his own one in the end? If somebody was on a chat somewhere, off like maybe even Facebook or something like that, trying to get me to do another leader, I think 9 is more than enough. Don't need any more. Oh, you're still deciding, is it? All right, fair enough. quite amazing how Xandri dust comes through. To me, it's got like a greenish tone to it. Like greenish muddiness. Now, so I'm doing all the armour panels with Xandri, but they're not necessarily. Or when I go over with the skull, Screaming Skull, not all of them will be Screaming Skull. Some of them will be Corvus Black, others will be possibly red, because that's very vogue at the moment amongst the Vulturum players in particular. We do like that little red accent. If you remember seeing on my Warlords I've done recently. He was said, and then he just blasts at one. Now, unfortunately, I don't think Mousebait is going to be with us tonight because she's a little bit under the weather. Problems with working in the school system. You get all the little cherubs coming in with all the lurgies. So hopefully we won't be attacked by any bots tonight, or people posting unsolicited links to sex websites, which was a regular occurrence for a while. Just making sure. Hey David, welcome. Good to have you back, buddy. What are you working on at the moment? Are you back on Titans or other projects? Leaky. So you're going quite well with your Titan builds this last week, haven't you, mate? Roman, the Porphyrians and the Asterius that you've been building. Fourth Legion in building the Mark 6 Marines with as Mark 5s with some heads that are printed. Alright, cool. How have you enjoyed the new Mark 6? Evening, Leaky. Sneaky Leaky. I'm glad you can join us as well tonight, sir. I'm folding by washing. Oh. So I don't know if we're going to get a Rob or a Phil. We got a Phil last time. Going to get a Rob. So who knows? Will we get an Ivy? Will we get a Chrissy? Will we get a Crystal? Will we get a Judge? And an Edwin? Or a G-Stealer? Or Doug? I really like the figures other than the shoulder pads. That's fair. Yeah, yeah. The two-part shoulder pads is an interesting development, to say the least. So The pads. If I get through those tonight, I'll start my Leviathan. My inner artist respects the design choice of the perfect hemisphere of studs. My inner muddler has profanities. Yeah, it's different, but then I don't know. Like, can we? Well, you can buy obviously the molded shoulder pads and just stick them on instead. But then again, it's the inner perfectionist. Like, oh no, sir, oh no, sir, no, we've got to have studs. Yes, the inner part of any hobbyist is it's a scary place, to say the least. Going inside a hobbyist, oh my god! And generally, you don't give out much in the way of money in the body parts because we ruin our bodies. But yes. Handy dandy. Now, I've been thinking, because I haven't painted the dead hound as of yet, and I haven't even thought about what Legio to do with it. So at the moment, I'm going to have a look through what, because I list down what Legios that I have painted, including ones I put on bases. So obviously it should be a loyalist one. So obviously I've got 4 loyalist Legios with Solaria, Ignatum, Ozydax and Fortidus. So I don't put them on bases because it's like bad luck to me, jinx. Ones that I've painted on other night, so obviously the other loyalist ones. So we've got 4 there. There's Astorum, Astroman, Venator, Atarus, Gryphonicus, and Defensor I've painted up. And Crucius, because I've done Crucius on the base of that one of the warlords. So Crucius have been done. Going to cook now, then hobby and important announcement. Well, hurry up and cook and eat and get back here because we need to hear this important announcement from the world of leaky cheese. Right. You could use it as a warning to the currently intact Titans. Spell me, and this is where you'll end up. Riser. Oh yeah, honour him. Honour him I haven't done. So let's honour him. And that will probably stand out quite nicely against the... yeah, we're going honour him. Decided. That was a quick one. Because I haven't done them yet. So that makes perfect sense. I'm sorry. I've just seen your videos, Luke, that you sent through of kitten. That is a cute kitten, and that's the sort of like one of my favourite sort of colorations. Like sort of because that's not a tabby, is it? That's one of those breedy ones that look like tabby, but they're not. So I'm just catching up on a few things that I just noticed I had mini notifications. No, it's fine. No. Okay, so well, that's still drying. So Honorum is where we're going with Dead Titan. So we need some gold. And we have some gold in Liberator. The Booba Shaker is here and is working. I think where I was having trouble with it before, it was I think it was the actual the plug was causing the problems. So I always didn't like the Mark 6. I thought it best to do something with them to get them to fit in with the Legion more. No. Fun. The under table cooker is back. Oh, so many thoughts spring to mind there. I'm not going to be bothered about being too tidy because obviously I'm going to be going over this in black and red anyway. Cougar, I trapped it. So the thing is, Leaky, whenever someone mentions under table shenanigans, I'm always reminded of Commissioner Lestrade and Police Academy and what used to happen to him at the podium. Leaky, leaky, leaky. Cheesy cheese. Was that the big announcement then? So Boomer shaker. So, to refresh my drink, I feel. This is not sponsored by Jack Daniels. It was not. If that hadn't been the big announcement, my credit as a buy. Big announcer. Yeah, I was going to say that was a big announcer would have been ruined. Big announcement. Leaky is by. Gosh. So, cheers to all that you've joined us today. We've got well, it's a week to go for Titan Walk weekend down at Beachhead on the south coast in the old Bournemouth International Centre with the big Titans. Still got to try and do the base for Iracundus. I said the other day on the Wednesday night stream I wasn't going to try and do both. I'll just go with the one for now because Iracundus needs it more. Rapturus can stand on its own 2 feet, quite literally. Beep, 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 beep. Cheers, Mr. Leahy. separating 6mm cataphractic terminators from print struts is fiddly work. I think it could be worse though, Mellow Shade, especially if you had like Marines, not because obviously Terminator is a little bit more chunkier, so you've probably got a little bit more to grab hold of. Whereas those like Mark IV, Mark VI Marines, they're going to be a little bit more of a pain in the butt, I find. Reason I'm cooking late is that I've just got back from Headley's. He's been given Terrabelli a pretty walk tart up, eh? He's having cosmetic work done, is he? Right. Nails, lashes, lipstick, the works. Nice. You got to look your best. Going out there, doing what you're doing. Hmm. Oh, Filipito, you little monkey. Bichihuahua. Yes, so let's go with this. Oh, sorry, my eyes went a little bit blurred. Getting that in there. Random question: anyone got an unbuilt new genuine Ford World full-size Warlord Mori Quake cannon they don't need and willing to sell? Not on me, mate. No. They are pretty hard to come by at present, aren't they? That smells good. No, I don't know anybody. Hold on. Set Jungle Rums. Oh my God, Phil. Oh dear. Sorry. I do apologise. Last, Edvin. Hi there, buddy. Welcome to the chat. We've got Warbringer on the go. We've got airbrushing shenanigans happening. Should I say most recent? Yes, who knows who might turn up? You've claimed last. Well, you've claimed last. So, if you claim first, you're first. Nobody claims last, but you've claimed last. So you can have it. No matter if you're not or not. Or if you're not last or not. Oh, yeah. What are you up to tonight, buds? Anything interesting? Booba shaker. And hey, people, don't forget to like and to subscribe. I haven't said that in ages. Not had enough people to say it to. Well, that's nice that she wants to have you involved in life. That you're not just locked out into your hobby room all the time. You can still claim last though. There's nothing wrong with claiming last position. You know, it's not the position most people want to go for. Let's go. Oof. Poop. Right picks here with this. This is not fun. Hey Kamek, how are you, dude? Yeah, I've totally screwed up my put it on one side. I'm using Screaming Skull Standard, just obviously just put down a bit with Whew. What's my English? There it is. Yeah, so I've screwed about with my PSI, and that's what's caused the aggro I was having just then. Oh, that's interesting. I think I've got a blockage, which is never good. Yeah, there's definitely a blockage, because that's not even going into the nozzle. Yes. I did this last time I actually used the airbrush, I think. Where got gunked up. Yeah, that's it, it's unblocked. Whew. Poop, poop. Emergency cleaning and repairs. This is all part of the exciting. I'm careful because. Okay. The exciting experience that we are all dealing with at the moment. I've actually located my old Sonic ultrasonic cleaner bath thingy, which I've had for donkey's years, but haven't used in as much donkey's years. So yeah, that might. I've got to find a solution for it as well. That's the problem. Just trying to. So I pulled the trigger out because I took the needle out of airbrush whilst cleaning. So that's all gone back together nicely, he says, with partial confidence. So, right, have a squirt of that. That's fine. Right, so let's flush that out, because that was the important thing. Move that to one side, put that on there, lock that in place, move that over there. Right, lid's back on paints. So that's where we're at the moment. So the bone's done. So I find a flat brush and give that trim a little touch up. I'll slip a drink first. It's Rob! Rob, he's here at last! I was beckoning you for 2 weeks now, Rob. We're waiting. Oh, I've missed so much chat, sorry. Right, okay. Evening event. Yes, if you get texted, it's probably the best thing Swedish TV has produced in a while. Händelser vid vatten. Highly recommended. Lovable loser. No one is last in Forge's stream. They're just forming a valiant rearguard. Oh, I like that. That is nice. I like that. I like that. Yes. Thermopylae, Edwin. History remembers a valiant wipeout. The Imperial Guard at Waterloo. Although that's a classic. Play my fancy unit for the first time in a war game and only roll once. Edwin's gone out. Carmex in. Tank. Leaky, Rob, and sorry, left my phone. I know you left your phone. John Bear Ross. Hello, John Bear Ross. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm attempting to paint stuff, but I keep on cocking things up. No, that'll do. Booba shaker. Yeah, so we're all just chilling out, hobbying and stuff at home and conversing. That's the whole plan of it anyway. there is paint in there. I was also sorting out, going through some of my boxes at work, and I did actually find some really old Citadel paints. All I do is slather Nuln Oil and hope for the best, and airbrush is far down the list. Thanks for having me. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Everyone's welcome here. I'm like the Nuln Oil approach, but I'm more of the Agrax side of things. Agrax is my go-to, which I will be putting Agrax over this once I've just given the trim a little dust over. Yeah, so I always use a flat brush for trim because coverage, control, and it makes it go a lot quicker. And obviously it's also knowing your positions for using a flat brush. But as I said earlier on, it's like when I'm using the airbrush over this thing, it just helps with the getting the paint where I want it to be in the way that I want it to be. And I never do things all pristine or anything like that, so I just get what I need where I need it. This is what happens when you paint a lot of Titans. You evolve your techniques. Streamlined, efficient. But yeah, we just generally just all hang out here, chatting, sharing ideas. I've learned stuff in this stream, and this is what it is. It's a resource. It's a hangout for if you're doing some painting. It's just nice to have some people around and, you know, enjoy your evening with a brush. That's the plan of it. I do have actually a couple of friends actually listen. Well, because a lot of time we are all hobbying, aren't we? So we're all painting and just hearing me drone on about stuff most of the time. But it does give the ambience, because I know that in the past when I used to do like a hobby hangout with a couple of friends, Jim and Scott, and Mike, when he used to sort of come out as well. I say come out, we used to pick him up because he didn't drive, still doesn't. But we found that obviously when you're with a couple of people around a table, you're painting away, you're in your zone, but you've got companionship. And this is what this stream generally is, just hanging out, chatting, talking a lot of rubbish half the time, but it's interesting rubbish. Yeah. I slather Agrax on my Custodies. It provides just the right tarnish over the base coat. Agrax is just beautiful stuff. I took a picture last year of the amount of Agrax, because I keep on buying it and just like storing it. More Agrax than most stores. Because I use it on everything. So from the start, this was basically lead belcher covered with Agrax. It does exactly what you want it to do. But what I'll be doing is when I get to the Agrax phase of this this evening, it will be watered down Agrax, and again just slathered over, because it just falls into the positions you want it to fall into. Switch to oils for Shimaz, a lot cheaper. Yeah, I'm dangerous with oils. You've seen my my oil weathering. I still like the. I have to claim that Nick Baton, when he was commenting about my Legiocritus Iconoclast on one of the hobby hangouts when he got selected, saying that it looked like it was covered in like barbecue sauce. So it's like, like it's like sticky ribs. So yeah, I'll go with that. I don't mind. It adds flavour, but I don't do that. I actually don't do a lot of oil weathering on Titans that have light colours in general. So I use it on Solaria. I've used it on Ignatum. I've used it on Ozydax. Haven't done it on Fortidus, haven't done it on Domitium, haven't done it on Gorecrows, or Audax. Sometimes you just get the feel and you just think, yeah, I'll go with that. And other times you just go, nah, can't bother. True story, I once lost one of Magnus's knee spikes on a commission build. I sculpted a new one from Casting Key. It looked great. Nice. I thought I lost all the landing feet from my Arvus I'm painting for a TOC member. Luckily I found them in a random box. I'm going to be trying Streaking Grime on my Iron Warriors this time round. I've seen and heard good things. Spen's painting on Instagram. Spencer is actually a really nice guy. And he is like the god of Streaking Grime. He is just so dirty. But yeah, no, definitely he does all his videos as well. Definitely worth checking out. Spends painting. But yeah, he does some great work with Streaking Grime. But even without the Streaking Grime, he does a good old job painting stuff. Drop the D from that. Spends. There you go, Leaky's on it. These houses, and I was most disappointed. What, Spens' house? You've been around to Spens, have you? I don't like green on peas. Sorry, crap laptop speakers, dishwashers on. Know the feeling about losing a bit of the Magnus kit. Mine fell off the drawer. It was on and fell into the drawer, and a bit of the chest plates fell off, and I haven't found it. Oh, that's the thing. It's when they just you see it explode off the model and go flying, and you go. It's like your computerized targeting system goes tracking the trajectory. It's over there somewhere, and it's not. It's proper fucked off. Where the hell is it? Where are you? Where is she? Good quality stream tonight, Lee. Did you change anything? Yeah, I as with Wednesday's stream, in the morning, I turned off and on again the internet. I basically took the plugs out, let them chill out for a few minutes, and then put them back on. And we had power. Like tonight, at the moment, I'm getting on the KBS kilobytes per second. We're at 2,700. So when those streams were on where it was all jiggery and all that sort of thing, I might have had about 800. if I was lucky. The really bad ones just were, yeah, terrible. So I've actually got, on the 14th, Valentine's, I've got the Sky Dude coming out to take a look at it. And hopefully, because say we've always had sort of problems with the internet, but in recent years it's been okay. Obviously, it's allowed me to stream, but obviously the last few months it's been a little bit crappy. So whether or not we need new updated stuff to make it work better, which would be nice if we can sort that out for us. Drop the engine unit of Dreadnought drop pod on the hard floor. One of the cables pinged off. Took a while to find it. Next week I dropped it again. The same thing happened in 3 pieces. Dude, behave yourself. There's one way to get a date. I know. It was well planned. You know, I've had to wait like 2 weeks already. You know, I've lost 3 D10 sand fighting those. Yeah, it's most annoying. Also, for me with Baby Titan building, it's the shield generators. Now, in my defence, I've been really good with them. I've only ever lost one, and I went to pieces. I go, oh no, I've lost one. I've done like 120 Titans and I've lost one. But I did eventually find it through sheer determination of not losing it, because I would really, really be pissed off. So my anger and fury at myself drove me to find it, and everything was groovy afterwards. Everything was right with the world. It's so annoying, especially like you say, modern like flooring. Obviously, I work in the flooring trade, as some of you know. There's a lot of grey carpets about, so that's asking for trouble at the best of times. So yeah, it's. I think dropping a model full stop is bad enough, but when bits break off, it's just like you are traumatized by it. And I'm sure, obviously, some people here will know the story of my warlord, my 40k scale warlord. I literally booted it. I'd finally got all the bits done, dusted, and all that, and I was at work, because back in those days I could paint at work, and I often did. Most of my hobby was done at work. Since lockdowns and COVID, most of it has been at home. I've done, I think, built 2 models in the past 3 years, when I would have been doing that per week or a day. But yeah, so building this monster Titan, I decided I'm going to set it up in front of the counter where my thing is at work, because it's got a nice white background. I was going to set up my other Titans next to it. Yes, booted. I set it up. I walked around to get something else. The phone rang, and obviously I was at work, so I answered the phone. And you know, you go on autopilot, and like someone was phoning up to check on when their fitting was, so I had to get round the desk, completely forgetting I had Titans lined up there. and I've just walked with purpose around the corner and straight into the Warlord, and basically sent it flying, pretty much. Had to repair one of the legs because it literally just broke out of where it was pinned and all that. It's landed badly, like some of the plates had come off. There was a bit of breakage here, there, and everywhere, like little flimsy bits on like the laser blasters, the rooftop laser blasters, some of the cooling venting fins. One of them or two of them got snapped off. Some other little bits here and there. I found most of them and reattached, but it was like little chippings here and there and stuff, which was, literally, you've spent time and love building this bloody thing, and you just literally drop kicked it. Because, as I said, I was walking with purpose, and I'm sure that the internal screaming I was doing was so high pitched that dogs were barking everywhere, because of the sheer it worst time ever. But obviously, once you've sort of got yourself sorted, and yeah, not fun. My prototyping resin is extremely brittle. When parts slip out of my fingers, it hits my laminate office floor and explodes. I'm tempted to lay down a rubber mat. That could help the survivability of your resin. Yes, it is. It's 2 foot tall. But as I said, it was behind a counter. I've got like an L-shaped counter. I was on this side. Titan was on this side, and as I've just gone walking around on the phone, as I've done 1,000 times before, but this was the first time when there was Titans standing arrayed. And yes, it was horrible. It was like one of the worst experiences I've ever endured. Yeah. But, it's got repaired, after the initial shock. I dealt with it. I got it done. Weighs more and has more sharp edges. Yeah. I invested in a photography backdrop frame. Goes up to 2 by 2 meters. Hangs the backdrop from it, and it'll be. Oh, nice. Might bring the beachhead as it's all flat pack. I'm sure it'll be like one of those photo booths. Like everyone will be queuing up to get their Titans photographed with your backdrop. So that was one of the things with the big walks when Matt and Lauren bring down the backdrop for that. Also, yeah, anyone else who's attending Beachhead, just a reminder, I did pull it into the Titan Owners Club chat, but I am going to be meeting up with the boys from Maximal Fire at some point in the afternoon and do another March of the War Masters. Okay. Right, announcement time. Everyone focus on Leaky. He's got an announcement. I don't know what it is. He has not warned me. He just told me. Big announcement. So the floor is yours, Leaky von Leakerson. We wait with bated breath. Oh, okay, drum roll. Type faster, Leaky. Da, da, da. I expected you to have this pre-written, a statement prepared. One-handed. So my next Titanic build is actually I fought a Warhound, then I fought an Acastus. Well, you were talking that, and I did say to you, Warhound. You're going something else, aren't you? Yeah, fingers. Yeah. I think this is the setup. He's lulled us in. He's lulled us in with the Warhound and teased us with the Acastus. But is it something else? So, which to pick, Porphyrion or Asterius? Well, I've decided on. Oh, he's such a showman. Such a showman, this boy. The Murderdillo. Or the Murderillo. Was it Rob's fault? This is Rob's fault, isn't it? Because he built that awesome Procon Vi Murderdillo. You just couldn't resist it, could you? Well, congratulations on the Murderdillo. Is it going to be ready for the walk next week? Rob is 87% to blame. I think Rob's got broad enough shoulders to accept that. So where's the announcement? Renfields. Right, okay. From a beard side of things, just remember with the Asterius, they're a Mechanicum knight. So in Heresy. So you've got to choose a house of the Mechanicum origins, really, because the beards will get you. What is even a Murderillo? Well, it should have been a Murderdillo. It's the Knight Asterius. So out of the Imperial Knights collections, it's the one with the two heavy conversion beamers on arm weapons. 10% is Forge's faults. This is because you said you don't like it. But yeah, nice move, Leaky. I'll give you that. I was 87% won over by Rob's one though. I'd say 10% in a pre-seeing of your Murderdillo. Rob's to blame for a lot of things. Yeah, as opposed to the Porphyrion Murder Turtle. Yeah, the Murderdillo is the name that somebody is on the. I don't know if you guys are on AT18 on Facebook. When it came out, somebody mentioned Murderdillo. I was on a conversation I was having, and I've stuck with it, Murderdillo. It's a good name. It's a good wholesome name. And a bit like in AT, I don't mind the Asterius in AT. It's just in 40k scale. As I said to you on the phone the other day, Leaky, you know, for what you'd pay out for a Porphyrion, you can have a Warhound. 3% is because Headley said he loves it and it was likely be the person I commissioned the payment. Oh, that's fair enough. Oh, what you could do though, Leaky, because obviously Gryphonicus is your big dude's Legio. He's doing it in Veroni. It would only be the real hardcore beards, I'm sure. And Heed wouldn't let you live it down either. Heed's good like that. When you least suspect it, Heed will turn up and then attack you. So I'm just doing that off screen there, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I was going to say, because of Gryphonicus, being a Titan Legio based on Griffin 4, you could always have them painted in Gryphonicus colours and have it as an indentured Mechanicum Knight, because they have, Legios do have their own knights indentured to them. So that's always an option if you wanted to. But Veroni does look freaking cool. In fact, the first knight I painted was in Veroni colours. It was different to the scheme I'd done, because I was doing it as a sort of tribute to Alan Bligh. But then, because of my connections to the Tyrannus Owners Club, people was all expecting me to do Tyrannus, and so I couldn't disappoint them, so I did Tyrannus instead. But then I obviously went off on one, bought bucket loads of knights, and I ended up doing Veroni anyway. So, but in a new and improved scheme, which I'm much more happier with. I've already got my, well, actually response ready for the beards. I just spent 5 minutes looking for a beard. It was on your knee. Yeah, I've done that myself recently. Where the hell is this thing? It's right in front of you. Oh, okay. Oh, you're there, are you? You're right there. Right. Yeah, Procon Virus. I really did like the color scheme for Procon Virus. And as I say, like after Titan Death, Procon Virus actually just a really badass little house. was actually, again, like with Procon Via, like the whole origins of Solaria, and how it was a all-female Titan Legio. And they said, like, obviously after the heresy, all these many people had died and all that sort of stuff. But at the end of the day, they could have just done the same thing they'd done the first time round, where Procon Via probably, unless obviously, well, Procon Via probably took heavy losses as well at Titan Death, to be fair. So unless they changed their ways and started accepting their daughters into being knights, then that would have affected, because that was the whole thing, is that after the Titan Death, Solaria started recruiting men into the Legio because of making up the numbers. But as I say, I'm sure they could have just got the daughters again from all the night houses on Procon Via, because there wasn't just one night household on Procon Via. Yeah, he created Veroni. There is Night House. So that the original sort of Procon Via scheme of the Acheron that you used to see in Forge World books, that was actually Alan Bly's that he painted. Leaky, have you are you up to date with the Siege books? Because let's say in the book Mortis, Procon Via in that. Not Procon Via, sorry, Veroni are in that. It's hardly surprising because it's John French. And John French was a good friend and close compadre to Alan Bly. Not read Mortis yet. Ooh. Well, something to look forward to, sir. It's not a spoiler, but the Veroni in it, the main Veroni character, he's going around in an Armiger. It's a little Armiger Talon. So Armigers got mentioned in the Siege. Yeah, definitely worth. I've enjoyed the Siege books. Obviously, after going through all the heresy in general, The siege books do, although they kind of stand off on their own anyway, but they were most enjoyable so far. I'll say not long to the next one, which is the Death and the End, or whatever it is, from Dan Abnett, Part 1. So here's my lore justifying a Veroni Asterius. Daphasia is a Veroni armor, a Megara type, so it's a Mechanicum type in Veroni, so they must use at least some. Go for it. Your hobby, dude. You can always say it's claimed spoils of victory, you know? You claimed it as a prize for the capture of some, or destruction of some night house, and you claimed their steeds. Diphasia is canon. I'll pour their beers in this. You do that, you cheeky sod. You cheeky cheesy. You cheesy cheeky cheesy. To be honest, I don't think you get many sort of beards getting into that sort of side of things, really. Not with Titans and Knights, anyway. I just wanted you to get Warhound. Well, the kids are coming down, aren't they, next week as well? Or is it just the leaky? Oh, cool. The Warhound will be it. All right. As long as it doesn't get left out, that's the main thing. All right. To sass us all, yes. She's got the sass. Right. Beep, 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 beep. This is one of my other go-tos, Corvus Black. Let's yeah. Because normally the Mechanicum Knights are for Mechanicum houses only, like they're like indentured or for Mechanicum houses. But you know, the bonus of being associated with the Mechanicum, you get all the cool shit. I'm not sure if Luke's still around watching. He would respond to that post haste, I would have thought. He's probably playing with a new kit. No, that's why you get. They're not all affiliated. Some are affiliated to the Imperium. Some are wholly affiliated with the Mechanicum. They can choose to go with either. They have their own sort of autonomy in some respects. So originally, like going way back, basically Night households were a faction that was like a third part, whereas they were allied. They had their own sort of thing, and they were allied, and they chose either to be with the Imperial connections or Mechanicum. As is their own writ and want. They had their own sort of things they could do. If they go with the Mechanicum, they got access to, greater stuff. Like, obviously, some night households had their sequestrants, who maintained knights, and they had lots of knights available. Other houses which had fallen on harder times may have lost the ability to take care of their mounts, lost the technology. So like Procon Vi, where they had steam-powered knights, basically. So it was just one of those things. But a knight household can basically say, okay, we'll come and we'll be allied to this Forge world here for a period of 100 years. And in which time they get supplied and kitted out and all that sort of stuff. And then if they want, they can stay, or they can go, you know what, no, we're going to go on our own again. We're going to do our own thing and join the Imperiums. And they're allowed to do that. It's like, a treaty that's drawn up, an agreement is made, and they'll stick to it. Only really like Tyrannus, who were independent Night House, remember, on Mars. And it wasn't until after the heresy, or during the heresy, later stages of the heresy, which they've now included in the background, that they started to get more connections to the Mechanicum, even though, as I said, they're from Holy Mars, they were the first Night House, etc., etc. They were independent and respected as such, even though, yeah, it's weird, but yeah, that's what happened. So there's a story that Graham wrote, and it had House Cadmus, and they'd just basically come out of their term of basically being allied to a Mechanicum, and were going thingy. So it's like the whole thing where they are returning or going Imperial as opposed to being Mechanicum. So I haven't actually read it, so I can't actually tell you more about it, but that's the story anyway. House Cadmus. My personal Christoris house has a tenuous relationship with the local Forge world. They want the old test facility back, which is how I justified fielding Mechanicum designs and my own. That's cool. I see. I've always assumed that there was always part of the Forge world to supply them with the suits and the gear. Well, no, they had obviously after, because Knight suits have been around longer than Titans, and they were all part of like the Dark Age of technology. And before that, in the Golden Age, and Knights went off to, explore the universe and settled down and all that, and then obviously subsequently was lost during Old Night. Some survived fairly intact, some prospered, others did not. So obviously when they found a Night House that was having a hard time, they say like in Titan Death, where you see them putting on the little sort of games for this Mechanicum representative, They going around with the little steam powered suits, and they said, like, obviously, okay, we'll do a deal. You come, us, we'll supply and replenish and restock, and update all your stuff and whatever, and you do what we want you to do in in your night duties and whatever. So they still have their their domains and stuff, but yeah. So yeah, it's a very strange relationship, to be honest. Yeah, that's why they had their own like independence sort of thing. They're allowed to flip between the two. That's how it works for them. And obviously, with night houses, same things apply. You might have a night house, like an imperial night house. They go out, do some fighting somewhere, and they go, "Hey, Mechanicum dudes, we've found this thing. You might like it," and they get rewarded with suits. It's the coin of what the Mechanicum uses. Or being allowed access to the night house's domains for resources, stuff like that. There's lots of ways knights can support themselves and get new shit from the Mechanicum. My 18 night householders, scavengers, and mercs, I converted every single one to show that they're made of different parts. Must really get back to them. They were a lot of fun to build. Steampunk Knights, I wish there were an official model for that. Well, basically, they were just powered by like coal or whatever. So whereas like normal knights have sort of like obviously like fusion engines or whatever, they'd degraded so much over the millennia that they were using other fuel sources to power them. But these things, they're like big sort of like hunker chunker sort of like exhaust stacks, billowing smoke as they're running around. Yeah, so that. my lot hire themselves out to rogue traders, and like bit of piracy means I can fill them both as traitor and loyalty side. That's fair. Beep, 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 beep. Just going to grab myself another drink. Big boy Jack Daniels. And thank you very much, Lee. Not now. Thank you. Yeah, so that's the beauty of having such a wide-reaching universe to play around in. You can always find nice little niches for your armies to hide and, you know, jump around and become awesome. So, cheers to you all. Right. Let's just doing a stripe. So night houses are built like marine chapters, and they're cannon ones, and there's lots of others. So people can make up their own. Yeah, of course I can. There's probably more night houses than there are marine chapters anyway. There's night worlds. You could have several night households on a night world. That's the thing. It's like sometimes you just want to have some cool looking schemes, and so you sort of stick with the established stuff. But there are some cool looking schemes in the established stuff, or you do your own shit and make it all up. Well, thanks very much for coming along, John. Great to welcome you here tonight, and glad you enjoyed yourself. And go get your daughter. It would, because they do it. Some people do it the other way around, where they put a warlord head onto a warbringer. But that it's the biggest complaint about the warbringer head was that it was it's too big, it's bulbous, or whatever. But a warlord head is bigger in comparison, so it seems silly to say that. You are just such a rebel, Dave. In my humble opinion, the best head to stick onto a Warbringer, which is not a Warbringer head, is a Reaver Titan, Howard, because it makes them look like a bloody Wolverine or a tanker from Starship Troopers. Like proper hench. Because it's obviously slightly smaller, This looks better in my opinion. But as I say, AT Warbringers, I actually do like the heads now. I never used to, but I actually do. Because what I'm going to be doing with this one is the old skull mask, which AD and Rob are champions of doing. I've done it on a few of my other Titans, but this one definitely needs to have a skull mask. Megara head. I love the Megara head. Probably why I like the Megara so much. The weapons aren't the greatest. A lightning cannon. Lightning cannon? Lightning cannon. Just got the pouches left on these Legionnaires and I can unbox the Leviathan. Woohoo! What's that? So yeah, so everyone's projects are going according to plan tonight, which is good. Which is always a welcome move. Let's say this guy is coming along okay. Just do a few little touch-ups on the trim where I went over with the black. Leviathan's a great kit. I hope you enjoy building that. My plan is to build some bolter fodder and reward the reward for the good stuff. That's fair. You gotta treat yourself. Treat yourself. Mhm. Let's just quickly check something. Right, maybe not. Oh, that's a fault. Booger. Booger, booger. Do you have a favourite Titan out of the ones you've built for AT? As in favourite class or favourite Titan build paint job? Historically, my favourite class has always been a Reaver. So, but since AT, I do really like Warlords. Warbringers. After playing with Warbringers, I consider Warbringers as Reaver plus, because it's tougher than a Reaver, it's bigger than a Reaver, it's almost as manoeuvrable as a Reaver, and most people just think because it's got that big bellicose volcano cannon or quake cannon on it that it's an artillery piece, but you start moving that around like a Reaver, it does scare people. So yeah, that's something. I'm going to have to do one red. Build paint. Warlords are actually really easy to build compared to Reavers and Warbringers. So actually, as I said, I really do like, and you do like. The first Titan I built was a Warlord, because obviously I got the Grandmaster kit when it first came out, and the sense of satisfaction you get, I found, when building a Warlord, because you're sitting there going, I've got a Warlord Titan, one of the most iconic Titans in the background, and it does give you a real good sense of achievement as well, because it's a big old kit. So yeah, it's definitely something to be proud of in that respect. I never used to also, yeah, sorry. I never used to like Warhounds, but since building my first Warhound in 28mm many years ago, I've actually gotten a good sort of strong appreciation for the little buggers, and especially when playing AT or Titan Walk AT, I've definitely got an appreciation for Warhounds. So yeah, I'd go Warlord. Most of my Warlords are actually quite, you know, I quite enjoy their sort of look. I don't get the same sort of feel with Reavers in that respect. Hey, Sophus, hello, buddy. How are you tonight? What we doing? What's the hobby for you tonight? Warlord for me, Warhound second, possibly also the Warmaster, which is I just think is one of the most grimdark looking things in the whole. Yeah, no, the Warmasters are cool. Takes so long to build, but again, it doesn't give me the same feeling as I get with a Warlord because of that whole, you know, it's a Warlord. Everybody knows Warlords. But, you know, it is an impressive, badass kit. It's Direwolf. It's interesting. It's obviously with my ones, I don't like the gun shield it has. So I always remove mine. It's on principle really now. Not too bad, cheers. Working on my Secretary, reducing the length of the Kit Bash galvanic casters to taste. Well, it's always a worthy endeavour, getting them down to the size you want them. So, cabling for the volcano cannon. That sort of industrial espionage you're committing there, trying to find out other people's ways of kickbacking stuff badly. Just using the Corvus Black on all the pipes and cable trunking. That's tickety boo. That's going quite well so far. There's cables down here actually. One here. Mix of radium carbines and galvanic rifles from the Skitari kit. I would say Gitari or Sekitari. I don't know if I haven't really looked too much at the Mechanicum book, but Sekitari Pelstas you can upgrade to radium carbines anyway, or swap them for radium carbines. If you so desired, anyway. Get these little bits sorted out here, and then that's the old washy. performing resin open heart surgery on some 22-year-old Hellstrike missile pylons. Tense. Somebody mop his brow. I had a load of sprues left over from previous projects, so I opted to keep bashing something different for Legio Fortidus. Only doing 2 squads just to garnish. There's nothing wrong with that. Right, where are you, little bugger? Dry bulb, no good. with this watered down Agrax. So just go over trim and plates. And if you feel it's a little bit too heavy, you go over it with some water on your brush. Woo! If you feel that you need to add a little bit more somewhere, add a little bit more. That's just a really straightforward thing to do with Agrax, but it does pay off rather nicely. So, beep, 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 beep. Oh, got these little dudes. melts. Nice, nice, love it. So yes, let that sort itself out a sec. I'll have another little slurp of drink. Oh, ow, bloody hell! Oh, caught up with all my airbrush, as you would not expect a high quality stream like this to actually get caught up on all your bits and pieces hanging around. The vastness of my stuff that I have here. Yes. So yeah. So the thing with obviously doing this wash is it's very simple. It does what I want it to do, which is the important thing. He says. He gets rid of a little bit of wash. Let's stick it on the base. There you go. But yeah, it's coming along well at present with what we've got going on here. Just need to let that sort of dry a little bit more. Let's me think I did that because I just realised I missed something. Come here, my pretty. Is that cabling? Oh, Leaky, your fisting friend, Mr. Fister, is here, and he wants to chat with you. And I have not said anything to him. I have not said anything. I have not messaged him. You've been watching me. There's no evidence of me interfering in anything or tipping him off to the fact of your besmirchment. Yes. Kung Pao to the fist. Where the fist. So yeah, that's working. Fist of truth. Is that what we're calling it now? The fist of truth. Jack Rex. You're so busted. He's on to you. What was I getting that out for? Oh yeah. I had a plan. I do like to put Basilicanum Grey into the exhaust ports, just to show off a little bit of like carbonisation of exhaust fumes. Get my big sis up for backup. Oh, you're escalating it, Leaky. Honestly. Pew, pew, pew. Wow. God, you have to be careful with that word. What's the big secret? Maybe that could be the backstory to my Murdillo was stolen from House Melanex. How dare you steal my sacred engines? which no one likes. Shouldn't have left it unlocked with the keys hidden under a throne mechanicum cushion. Oh. Scoria forget to lock the vault. Whoops. See, this is drama, high drama from the Heresy era. Two warring houses in fair Verona. They'll end up loving each other. See, Calmeg, Luke, he loves having claws, power fists on his Warlord Titans. He actually has a 28mm Warlord Titan with both fisticuffs. He likes to punch things, and it is his challenge he set himself to actually get a warlord with its fists into close combat in a Titan walk and beat the snot out of something or many things. But obviously, when people see a double-fisted warlord approaching, they have a tendency to shoot it because they are scared of it. It is one of the most terrifying things to imagine having coming towards you. And getting charged by one is not worth thinking about because that's going to hurt so much. They are just brutal with a power fist, and Luke is the chosen of the fist. So yeah, he does love punching the crap out of things. But yes, it's quite hard for him because of everyone targeting him because they don't want to be punched, which I think is fair. So, yes. That's how we're looking so far. Trying to get the more light onto the subject. Well, he did kill something at the last main walk. He did kill a warhound, but he keeps that quiet because he wants to kill other things. This is slightly watered down Seraphim Sepia, because again, I like to differentiate between the weapons and the superstructure. So doing this does make a big difference to how it looks. It stands out and it looks quite effective as well. So that's the dream. Got pitied on. Plus, Aaron just wanted to blow up his hound. What weapons do you have on a warlord roof? If he had the opportunity, Leaky, he would have fists on the roof. Gatling. Waiting for JB to perfect the Vulcan Mega Bolter, then I'll have that on him instead. The VMB, yeah, Vulcan Mega Bolter, or Vulcan Mega Bolter Array for Warlord. Bigger and better, classy. The stuff that kills stuff. Ha 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 ha. Nice. That's yeah. It's basically it's like with the you just double up, although they are paired, so you would lose out on shots if you couldn't actually hit. Yeah, it can totally be void rippy. Especially if you roll those sixes. You've got to be careful. But that's the thing, it's like with a double-fisted warlord, if you're going to hit something, you've got to be. If you're in hitting range, you're within the shield envelope anyway. But I've always been of the opinion that you should assist your colleagues by shooting the crap out of things. Strip those shields and then punch the crap out of something. It's the only way to be sure. Now I've got my transfer. I need to crack on and get painting. Daughter delivered. Back to sorting STI files for Project Coyote. Go tilting windmills. Tilting at windmills. Sorry. So, what is this Project Coyote? You brought it up. We want to know. Tell us what you're doing. Night proxy. Right. Send a third-stage guild navigator to planet Ross to demand details of the plan. The hobby must flow. I see plans within plans. Two great houses feuding. I live in southern Nevada. It's a stark desert landscape like June. It's meant to test the faithful. But do you have one sign? The likes of the likes of the likes of which not even God has seen. That's my favourite quote from the David Lynch movie. Stogar, do we have worm sign? It's just the way that Patrick Stewart looks back at Everett McGill. They go, yes, we have worm sign, the likes of which not even God has seen. Alia keeps pace with the storm. Atomics! Oh, yes. It's all right. It's just it's because it's my favourite line from the movie. See that and the sleeper must awakens. As if you are Dune fan, I love Dune, and there is actually on YouTube, funnily enough, there is a edit that a fan made. It's called the Spice Divers Dune, and he's edited in all like loads of deleted footage, and he's edited bits out. And in my opinion, it is the best version of the original of the Lynch Dune movies. Because obviously you had the theatrical release, you had the other one, which was longer. This one makes more sense with the scenes. And let's say it's not a slap and dash, cut and shunt sort of edit. It is actually, it's in HD. It is proper decent, and looks amazing. And especially like the scenes that they've included in there as well, which you could see on various sites or YouTubes as well, where they had the deleted scenes. But to incorporate them, plus there's scenes there that I'd never even seen on these other places. It is brilliant. So Spice Divers Dune here on the YouTube. In fact, let's have a look. I'll find it because I should be able to find it straight away. It's like 3 hours long, but totally worth it. So post that in the chat. There you go. So do yourself a favour, watch that version and the original. You don't have to track it down. I'll put it in there for you, so you've got it. I absolutely love it, and it is what I consider to be the best version of Dune, of the Lynch Dune. Sorry, because the new version of Dune, the Denis Villeneuve version, is amazing. It was my most watched movie last year. I think it was definitely, I was into double digits watching it. Love it. Still going? Yeah, still here, Edwin. Welcome back if you're hanging out. Still going strong. The signal is strong, my friend. So that's where we're up to at the moment. Just picking out bits and pieces to add my old friend Agrex to. Did you enjoy your show? We were just talking about June. Beginning is a very delicate thing. It was like, I say, when comparing Dunes, yes, there's lots of stuff that I really enjoyed in the Lynch version. Obviously, it's just the acting as well. Like, having like Patrick Stewart as Gurney Halleck, that was. I just love him in it. He's just when they're on the battlements, when the Battle of Arrakeen is kicking off, and Gurney's there with the dog. A Joe Cleto! They all go charging off, and he goes into battle with a dog under his arm because he's that badass at fighting. Yeah, that's the thing, because obviously that was just added in to give the viewer understanding what the fuck was about to happen. And Madchan Mick, who played Irulan, done that perfectly. And I always I've got it on my phone, like on the iPlayer, iTunes, sorry, and when it's on the car, it comes on. I'm mouthing the words along, but you're right. It's just when she gets to the Padishah Emperor Shaddam IV, my father. oh. let's say the next Villeneuve edition of Dune out this year. Christopher Walken as the Padishah Emperor. That was something out of left field. I did not expect that. And I know like everyone like sort of like thinks, oh yeah, Christopher Walken sort of thing, but he can do some really good serious roles. I know he's getting on a bit, bless him, but I really hope he's like properly in the zone with this. Because when Walken's on his A game, like I love Christopher Walken. There's it was like a B movie, straight to DVD movie called, and it's a series, but the first one was the best one, which is The Prophecy. And he plays Gabriel, and he was pretty cool in that as playing this Archangel Gabriel going around. It was also the first movie I ever saw Viggo Mortensen in, and his introduction as he's playing Lucifer, because it's all angels basically, and he's playing Lucifer, and his introduction is probably one of the best character introductions I have ever seen in movies or TV or whatever you want to use. I'm going to add that onto the list as well, so because that is an awesome scene. So it's not a spoiler as such or anything if you've never seen The Prophecy, but it's just a little scene. As I said, this is the first time I ever saw Viggo Mortensen. So this is several years before everybody found out who this guy was after his appearance as Strider a la Aragorn in the first Lord of the Rings movie. But he's such a great actor anyway. I don't know if you've seen his other films that he's done and all that sort of stuff, but he's just, hello, Catherine. The vibe he gives as Lucifer is just like, sweet. Your little Mary. Warpug, plus 10 character in charge in Sardaukar. Although he didn't really, in the Villeneuve version, didn't really get to see the Fremen, because obviously in the books, reference in the books, the whole thing about the Sardaukar going to Arrakis and getting owned by the Fremen, and even say like the classic scene when you had Sardaukar basically reporting back that their patrol managed to bring back a single sort of prisoner, but they'd lost virtually the entirety of the squad or the platoon that had been sent out. And they're saying about just how good fighters these people were. You know, even the children are like lethal against fully grown, fully armed Sardaukar. So the scene in the Villeneuve version where the Sardaukar turn up at the research station. But you didn't really, you know, there was a few Fremen there. So you didn't really, you know, see just... there was a lot of Sardaukar, but there was still quite a lot of Fremen who were just mind their own business, having a cup of coffee. Spit coffee. Tasty. Well, I love a bit of spit coffee. Yeah, so I have absolute faith in Villeneuve. He's a talented director, screenwriter, and he's in the sandbox of his dreams, doing the stuff that he wants to do. Getting that stuff done. What would you right, for those who have watched Dune, who's your favourite character? And this can go to books as well. I mean, traditionally, I'm always a big Duncan Idaho fan. You know, it's that sense of nobility, swagger, how, you know, like I think Richard Jordan, who was in the original Lynch movie. You know, yeah, he was a lot older, but he still had that sort of like, you know, paternalness towards Paul. But obviously Paul was older because it was Carl MacLachlan playing Paul, and Carl MacLachlan was like one of my favourite actors back in the day. But the Duncan Idaho that Jason Momoa portrays, I do prefer. There was probably several scenes which I know like the big one that most like hardcore fans wished was in there was the dining party scene from the book, because it was quite, you know, important scene. But yeah, I'm not complaining. There are so many cool ones. That is the problem. I'd say out of the books as well, Miles Tegg from the latter books, I really do enjoy. Bashar. Miles Tegg in Heretics and Chapter House. Agreed on Jason Samoa as best Duncan. You feel you could be one of the best sword masters in the galaxy. Yes, I think though it's like the everyone, you know, he's a House Jinnaz sword master, so he's skilled with the blade. But in so I'd rewatched or re-listened to Dune, and it's the fact that like Duncan is this like, you know, Paul's friend and mentor sort of thing, and Gurney is the minstrel warrior. But it was the fact that Gurney was still the better warrior, because like out of 10 battles, like fights that or like, you know, sword practices and all that, out of 10 Gurney would win 6. So it's like, and it was always like, you know, like, oh yeah, Duncan, all that sort of stuff. But then you think, oh wow, Gurney's actually pretty tasty. Not only can is he musical with that warrior poet swagger, but he can actually kick ass as well. Which obviously, you know, with Warpug, he could do that. But yeah, have you seen that? There was the meme that's going around where you've got a picture of Jason Momoa, and then they've took his beard off, and he's got like the double chin and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, sorry, ladies, have they not seen Dune? Because he has his beard off in there. You know, when he's down there, he still looks good. You know, he's not as good, but he still looks, you know, a handsome fucker. Do they not realize? Do they not know? Yeah, that's the thing, because he was Count Fenric was the, let's say, like prototype Kwisatz Haderach, but the problem was he was sterile. So obviously the Bene Gesserits couldn't do nothing about that. But yeah, he was a fascinating, and again, like that was the whole thing about them on Arrakis was Fenring, or on the late, because Fenring is, or his wife is definitely in the next one, because I remember seeing something about talking about her, this actress. I can't remember who it was, but yeah. So because that was interesting, and again, when you're re-listening to the audio book of Dune, you know how they're helping Jessica to sort of settle into things on Arrakis, being like a nice sort of person, as far as I can remember. Ooh. I'm also interested to see how Austin Butler does with Fade Roofer. Fade Raufa. Dave Bautista with Raban was actually quite good. Obviously, in the Lynch one, Raban does basically nothing a lot, really. Just then menacing laugh and eating cow tongue. Fade, fade, beautiful fade. And to think that Sting was actually meant to be naked in that scene, full frontal, and the studio had kittens. No, we can't have him naked. And then they made him space pants. The amazing space pants that he had. That was a studio decision. Sting was already lined up to walk out tallywhacker on show. But they said no. Fade. Beautiful fade. Oh yeah, that's the thing. It's the goosebumps you get when you hear his voice in the trailer. My Arrakis, my June. My Arrakis. Stellan Skarsgård is just like the boss. He's just so good. And again, like, first movie I ever saw him in was Good Will Hunting, and Good Will Hunting is one of my favourite movies of all time. And whatever you see Stellan Skarsgård in, he delivers. And so does his sons. I don't think his daughter. I know he's got a daughter. I don't think she's actually gone into acting. But obviously, you've got, what's it, Bill, who done it. You've got the other one who played Loki or Floki in Vikings, and he was awesome. And obviously Alexander, who's the handsome one, or the super handsome one, who was in True Blood and recently The Northman. And in The Northman, he's fucking awesome. He's awesome. They're all awesome. Didn't like how Lynch Baron was a cartoon villain. Denny Baron is spot on. Yes, that whole sort of sinister sort of, you've something about him, yes, obviously you've got old pox-ridden blister dude. But yeah, no, he's Stellan Skarsgård's one is so much better. Even Piter de Vries. Oh my god. David Damakian as Piter. I wish there was more of him, because the whole thing when he's talking to the Sardico, he does the eye thing. He's like, what the fuck's going on there? Why are you doing that? What? Why would you do that? It's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna make my eye go over here. and the whole thing with the Sardaukar on there on Seleucus Secundus, it was just brilliant. Yes, the whole the Mongol throat singing. Oh, so atmospheric. I just stand on some sort of tower and do that at some Sardaukar. We breed dynasties if actors. That is true. The show I just watched had Shmi Skywalker plus her two daughters in it. Classic. Not looking too shabby. Yeah, well, Brad Dourif Piter was he got more airtime as well. But Brad Dourif is just again he's like entranced because you know he's a Robin. Like how many like nice people has Brad Dourif played? They're all a little bit. Yeah, I've done a fair bit. I'm pretty pleased with how it's turning out so far. There's a little bit more texture there. Warbringer Titan is looking great so far. Thank you very much, buddies. A few heart surgery on Miss Pylons is complete. Excellent. I hope it was an astounding success. So many volcano cannons. Not my favourite mix. I'm just having to use the ring light so I can actually see what I'm trying to paint. Well, I'm trying to get the islands. back up there. That's it. And going on. Is I do like putting Seraphim again onto the void shield generators, the nodules, the nodes. Just let's differentiate them as well. Wow. Wow. Where's the snippers? Snippers. What? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, I feel. Yeah, I did notice there was a slight difference in Agrax and, well, mostly in Agrax because obviously I use so much of it. But where I use it, it works out okay to me. The annoying thing with these bloody wires, just getting them into the right position all the time. So you are sort of trapped with the weapon's choice in a lot of cases. All those magnetised, yes, all well and good, but if you swap them out for normal Reaver weapons, they don't sit properly because of the little dimples you got on the underneath to actually get them into position, so they actually go with the little cables into that. So it's like annoyance. Bloody annoying. But there's always something that's going to be annoying at the end of the day, but that's it for annoyances. So let's move these out of the way, and then I'll bring the camera down to do a pan over, flyby. Right, let's see if this. So that's how we've got it looking so far. So skull helm, skull mask, looking fine. It's more the bone colour I'm always sort of worried about, but as I say, with the Agrax, the way watered down Agrax just sort of like, it's like tide marks, it just adds to the actual effect. And then just doing, zoom in. You can see how the Seraphim just makes it stand out more from the other metal. Got the wires in. So the exhausts. A little sort of run off there for rusty water or whatever. Because obviously during these years, that is the heresy and all that. As much as you try to look after him, after a few days of battle, they would look a bit shitty. And that's what I aim for. I aim for that shitty look. Can't be disappointed with a shitty look. The poor little honorum dude at the bottom there. Yeah, unlucky for some. Oh, yeah. So I say it's not bad for an evening's work. I would say. Yeah, how long have we been going on this? 4 hours. So as I say, that's not bad going really. There's still bits and pieces to do, obviously, but decals one of those things. But yeah, I'm pretty pleased with how that comes out, and the transitions as well with so just using Agrax on that. I'd say I wouldn't even do do you call it, oil wash on these ones. I'm really just pleased with how it's looking. So I can't say fairer than that really. It's a simple and effective way of painting these dudes, which looks cool. And obviously still magnetized these, I don't know why. Yeah. Museka. Let's try and pronounce it better actually. Where is it? So, or Museka, or Muska, or Museka. Museka. Sounds better. Sounds better that way anyway. Obviously I'll get around to doing decals and stuff. Probably start doing it tomorrow night, if anything, when I'm back home after the kids. But that is pretty much it for this. You know, for the main part. That's cool. It's just going to be picking out little bits and pieces here and there, doing the decals. Which got no idea what I'm going to do with these. Obviously, I've got to find some more little righty ones. I do like my little Malanax. Sorry, I'll get this out of the way. Sorry. House Malanax stuff. Leave it down there. But yeah, it's sometimes you say when I get going with a scheme that I've done quite a bit of, it does just go together nicely, and yeah, and quickly. It's just efficiency. I'm always, and those who've stayed throughout this stream just saw what I was doing, paint this, paint that, move on to something else. It's that continuation efficiency, not so it's still drying, but I'm painting something different, so I'm not touching it, so it's fine. And that's how you paint things quickly. It's just that efficiency of motion and time that you have on your hands. And Sophus, that is a great idea, because I just realised it's almost 12:30. I've got work. I've got to go to work. So I will call the stream there, because I think we've done quite well. It's been a real fun stream to have you guys along with us today, and all the chat and all the questions and everything. Welcome to new viewers and repeat viewers. There's so many of you. But yeah, it's been a really fun time, and I've really enjoyed it. And we've got another Titan to add to Volturum. So I'll go take some pictures off of this once I've come off stream. I'll be posting them up on various places in the morning, and Discord and stuff. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. I hope you had an enjoyable time and had pleasant company with you all. So until Wednesday, I'll be back on. So it should be 8 PM. I'll be doing 8 PMs anyway. So it should be on from 8 PM on Wednesday night. Next Saturday is Titan Owners Club walk at Beachhead. I doubt I'll be back in time for an 8 PM. Also, it's going to be a long day, so I may not be on Saturday. It depends on how I feel, because there's a lot of driving, and I'm starting early as well. But until then, I hope you have a great weekend, and hopefully I'll see you all again on Wednesday night. So until then, have fun. Peace out, people. Take care. Bye.